Hello everyone, and welcome back to Cry of Fear. This is our part 2 of the Mapocolops game day stream. Apologies that it was delayed by a day. I was really overtired yesterday, and I don't think I was in the mood for something so heavy. So I had to push it back and try again today. And we're going to do Cry of Fear and finish the Mapocolops game day stream across a couple of days, and then I'll be able to edit it all together. Unfortunately, the stream ended. If you were there, it ended due to a technical issue, and I fixed that now, so I'll be able to still record today's stream and not be smacked with a over bloated file size for the recording. I was able to fix that. I took that I took that file down and shrunk it like 6 times smaller without issue. So that was really strange, but yeah, it bummed me out because I felt like we were going to do it in one stream, but maybe that was a blessing in disguise because we're at 7.5 hours already. And we don't know where we're at. We're going to progress through this game and finish it today. So thank you so much for rejoining me if you were with me yesterday. If you're joining me for today's stream and you didn't see yesterday's one, keep the stream on so you count as a viewer, so it supports the stream. But maybe watch it on mute. Maybe put it in a different tab and go watch the stream from a couple of days ago instead. But thank you so much for joining, everybody. We're going to immerse ourselves and get back into the Cry of Fear vibe. We had to do a really long chapter of doing a lot of backtracking and carrying fuses around and taking them to other places and get really quite confused about the whole thing. And maybe we didn't do that in the most efficient way. I don't know. It felt like we were just kind of stuck in a chapter for a really long time, but maybe that's just part of the experience of going insane. Toji, thanks for joining recently. I appreciate you, and thanks for popping into the stream. We're going to jump in right now. So all of you that have arrived at the beginning, thank you so much for showing up for part 2, our first part 2 for a game day stream. Always a fun time, huh? Alright, so we'll load the game, and hang on. I don't have a cursor, and the game's not recording. Alright, we're already having issues. Hold on a second. I don't have a cursor, but I can see the cursor on my I can see the cursor. What's going on? Oh no. Why don't I see my cursor for the game? I can see the cursor on this screen. I can't see it on my actual monitor. I can check it on my OBS recording. Why are we already suffering? That's really weird. Alright, you're gonna have to give me a second again, because this is being strange. If I get smacked with issues already, I'm gonna be upset. Okay, I think this is the issue that I had yesterday. There you go. Alright, this should be fine. I think it's the way that the game captures. I don't know what it is, but it was happening. There we go. Alright, it'll start capturing now. That's all good. I had some weird issue with recording the game while I was setting up before the stream. But there we go. Okay, I'm gonna now start recording this. I'm gonna now start recording this. I'm gonna make the mistake of recording, and we'll see how we go. It was okay with like Half-Life and stuff like that. But yeah. Hopefully no issues, chat. Let's just touch wood. Hope for the best. Sorry, I thought that this would all be working and just fine. Okay, I was also just pressing the recording button and my OBS just completely froze for like 10 whole seconds. All right, so just to confirm, roll call. Can everybody hear me? Is everybody here? Everybody here? Are we alive? Does everybody have a good... Can they see the screen? Can they see me? Can they hear me? Okay, the cry of fear is the cry of fear that I have when OBS might not be working. All right, here we go. We're doing this, all right? Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna pick ourselves up where we left off, which is we are in some sort of nightmarish hell where there are men in cages and they're cutting themselves up. And this was after walking out of the train station that has shifted itself into a completely different reality. And this is the platforming. This is the platforming segment. So just we got to go right back to this. So we're gonna smash it. Right, here we go. Back into the platforming segment. And we're also got to figure out where we're going. So let's see how we go. The whole pathway just completely shifts and changes into that mess. So we're just gonna make it. We're gonna make it through here. This is probably maybe the worst place that we could that we could start a stream. We were in a period where we're in a really long chapter and emotions are running high and spending a lot of time in one place, and then we enter an actual hellscape, and then we're in a period where we're having to platform and die a lot. Now I have to return to this dreaded place and continue. So, yeah, we'll see how we go. I'm wondering if this is a situation where if I, put, if I have less equipped, am I lighter on my feet? Can I jump a further distance if I'm not wielding a gun? I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god, I've made it without falling off there. Okay, incredible. Incredible. Progress. Progress has been made. Oh my god. I've made it further than I ever have before. Here we go. Okay, here we go. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where there is to go. Here? Here. Oh. Okay, now. Okay. I went to go and step backwards to prepare myself for a jump, and I double tapped back, which means I dashed back to my death. I literally had it in the bag, and then I backwards dashed to my own demise. How do I turn that off for this segment? Oh. Ooh. See, checkpoints just said that, you know, I'm being watched on the big screen, so that just totally made me the fault of my death. So it's actually checkpoint's fault. So you can blame checkpoints. I was doing just fine. Dude, I hate that there's a, like, if you hit that at the wrong angle, you just bounce. You just bounce to your death. You bounce right off the platform. I hate that this is where we're starting the stream, chat. Oh my god. I really do hate that this is where we're starting the stream. It's like if I hit this at the wrong angle, I bounce off. Let's just, there we go. Let's do that. Let's just take some fall damage. That's all right. I've got oh no, you can see that on the stream, so it's like it doesn't. It's a weird cutoff down the bottom of the screen. I don't know how much. I think that was 2. Okay, I had 2. My game's being strange at the bottom of the screen. That's awesome. So I have no idea how much stuff I have. Alright, here we go. Up here. Double dashing backwards. Whoa! Oh man, imagine if I still had to do like even more like difficult platforming after that. That would be insane. All right, so we've gotten through that area. Very nice. Happy days. First try. We've now made it past the dreaded platforming. I'm in a padded cell. My life. That fateful night, the child lay upon the road broken. Why did you have to walk that way so late, young man? Why did you have to be so foolish? Disillusioned and embittered by his parents' words, the child was broken physically, broken mentally. The men in white placed him in the rolling chairs. How he laughed! How he laughed! And so, he lived what remained of his life. One day, fate smiled upon the child, so he came upon the implement of his destruction. Decisions, decisions, the outcome was not certain. Pro captu lectoris habent sua fata libelli. My life. Whoa, okay, so this is about when we got hit by the car at the beginning. We have a car, we have a wheelchair, we have a gun. We have a book? Oh, there was a book behind us. Ooh. Oh. Weird. Okay. Should we go in order? We should start with the car. The car was first, right? No. Alright. Perhaps I start with the gun then. Okay, this is interesting. This isn't a new room with a new note each time. So we do come out of a different door. We come out of the door opposite. So lose my mind in this room as well. Because it starts with... like, the car would have been first, right? Because then I... because I got hit by the car, then I was in the wheelchair. Or is it the book first for some reason? The book, then the car, then the wheelchair, then the gun, the implement of my destruction. No. What the fuck? Dude, they put me in platforming hell, and then they put me in like a puzzle as well. I just have to like live stream my stupidity to everyone first thing in the morning. I just woke up. Why are we being given Latin at the end? English, my man. You were doing so well. I've entered every door and it doesn't really sound like there's an incorrect noise or anything like that. It's just makes that noise. Do I just work my way backwards? The gun to the wheelchair, to the car, to the book. Instructions unclear. I feels dumb. What the fuck? Do I have to, can I go a different way? Can I break out of here a different way? This is annoying. What the fuck? Surely car first. Not doing well, Julia. I'll tell you that much. We made it out of platforming hell, and then the game said we're gonna put you in a puzzle room with a random sheet of paper on the ground. I'm sure that I must be the only person in the world that has an issue with this. Man, the fact that this is how I have to start the stream, like, fucking, I've been awake for less than an hour, and I've got to have to deal with this. All right. Tell me where I have to go, chat, because this is ridiculous. I've gone through every single which way through these doors, and none of them seem to tell me where I'm going. Car, chair, gun, book. I already went through car, chair, gun, book. What do you mean? I already did that. That was what I just did. And I did car, chair, book, gun, and then I did chair, car, gun, book, and I did chair, car, book, gun, book, car, gun, book, car wheels. I know the order, and I went, all right, car, chair, gun, book. Car, chair, book, gun. I did that one. Didn't work. Watch it work now. Car, chair, book, gun. Gun, book, chair, car, go backwards. I did that too. I worked my way backwards. The most logical thing in this room, for me, is to just do in the, you know, the order of how it would have gone. But that's seemingly incorrect. The paper says, my life. That fateful night, the child lay upon the road broken. Why did you have to walk that way so late, young man? Why did you have to be so foolish? Disillusioned and embittered by his parents' words, the child was broken physically, broken mentally. The men in white placed him in the rolling chairs. How he laughed, how he laughed. And so he lived what remained of his life. One day, fate smiled upon the child, and so he came upon the implement of his destruction. Decisions, decisions, the outcome was not certain. Pro captu lectoris, habent sua fata libelli. Just to end that one with some Latin. 4 of the same in the row. Should I just do the implement of my destruction 4 times in a row, which is to just run into the gun door, and the gun door, and the gun door. Does the ceiling light position change? Let's find out. No. It's still pointing at the book door. Still pointing at the book door. That's still the same. Maybe if I go through the right one, like the car. It's still pointing at the book door. So that's not changing at all. Yeah, that doesn't move. The light bulb doesn't move. The paper is the same. Surely someone in the chat can just tell me where to go, because I don't want to have to figure this out, because I'm not figuring anything out. I'm actually annoyed at this. So I've tried enough. Chat is allowed to tell me where to go. I don't want to be here for another 7.5 hours, chat. This whole chapter has already been long enough. There's my cry of fear experts. Car, wheelchair, gun book. Didn't work, chat. I've done car, wheelchair, gun book 5 times, and it was the most logical one. It was the first one that I did because I said, well, that makes sense. It's car, chair, gun, and book. Cool. Well, at least we can all collectively say that I've literally done it already. I've already done it. It was one of the first things I did, and then because that didn't work, I started going, well, what the fuck? So let's just, I don't know if there's a way to like reset the room at all. I don't know. But here we go. So I'm going to do car. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just enter the car again. What do you reckon? I'll do car twice. So I'll just pick car a second time. Then wheelchair. Then gun. And then book. It was because I had to pick the car door twice. I had to pick car door twice. So seemingly I think what we can all collectively come to the conclusion with that room is if you go through the wrong door, that room doesn't reset. You have to then go through the right door twice. Yeah, it's just like you have to like break the sequence by just going through the same one. So that's a little bit annoying, but regardless, we will save our progress and move on. It would be really nice if you entered the wrong room, it just reset from the beginning, because that would be what a normal person would do, but that's okay. I'm now still in hell, so let's continue. Ah, there's something there. I don't like that, so that's good. Great. I'm in a series of bloody hallways, and you fucking... Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck! This is how I have to start my day! Oh my fuck! I'm being chased in a labyrinth. Does that thing turn around? I don't know. Oh my fuck. You're joking. Oh my. Oh my. Good thing you guys can't turn around, I guess. Weird fucking noodle head. Alright, let's see if we can just... We started off on the bottom right, so I just need to... Oh fuck, because then I gotta go down at some point. Fuck! Fuck! Oh no, I turned myself around. I don't know where I am. I fucking turned myself around. I can barely see shit.
Suffered severe spinal damage in the accident. It's a miracle he still retains upper body motion. From the waist down, however, there is no nervous response at all, not to mention the mental trauma he suffered. From what I can tell, Simon is a deeply disturbed individual who had mental problems even prior to the accident.
We did it, chat.
Holy shit.
We worked our way through our trauma.
Close.
We're cured.
Is he
Right?
still there? What the fuck? Wasn't this where I came from? No. No. Something is obviously not right. I should hurry now. Before something else happens.
Something is obviously not right after 7.5 hours yesterday of me eternally suffering. Chapter 5, leaving this for good. Can you believe that chapter 4, we were in there for so long, I can't even believe it. Alright, now we're out here. Oh! Bagman. Oh, multiple bagmen. Multiple bagmen. Press reload by accident. That's alright, these guys have got enough ammo to keep me fed for days. So we're all good. Nice little ammo pickup there. Okay. So we're now back this way, and we just gotta leave. I'm gonna try something as well, because the bottom of my screen is cut off. So I'm gonna have to try and fix that. Oh, my save point that was here is not here. No! Alright, well I need to get these fuses, don't I? So I'm taking these fuses, and then I guess we go through that that hallway, and then we can just go. How is everything audio-wise, by the way? Chat, should I turn down the game volume a little bit? Is it being a little bit too much? Okay, so here's my funny little thing, right? Here's my funny little thought is, so we got the sledgehammer so we could bust through a door so we could have a shortcut to get to the fuses, but then the shortcut was also a depressing, traumatic flashback of like literal maze, depression, accident, hell. And so that's not really a shortcut. So I don't actually know where I am. Well, I know where I am, but I don't know how to get back to the train because we were literally weaving ourselves through a labyrinth. And this is the door that we came out of. I can't go back that way. So now I don't know where I'm going. Oh, wait, it was this door. No, it was this door. Hold on. Be quiet. I don't know where I fucking am. It was this door. Never mind. It's okay. I'm now no longer having an issue. Oh, fuck. Where's my second fuse? Hold on a minute. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. I only have one fuse. I swear I picked them both off. It's on the floor! It's on the floor. Alright, goodbye, sledgehammer. Alright, we're dropping the sledgehammer. It's a powerful weapon, but it's not more powerful than a gun. Don't mind me getting confused about doors. We're off to a really good start today. Now let's just put that all in the back of our mind. So basically the way that I'm piecing this together is we were on our way home in the train and we went to go help a guy, but then it seemed like it was just a trap, and then the guy hit us with a car intentionally because then that guy was on top of us. But maybe that's me being paranoid. But the fact that he was crawling on the ground, be like, and then he was on top of us in a brief flash, and then we were, institutionalized. I don't know if it was like a planned attack or whether that guy and the car were working separately. You know, maybe it was just a guy who was drunk driving and he got in his car, he just hit him, it was a freak accident. But, I don't know. And then you can summarize the game at that point as we are working through the mental and physical trauma. The mental issues we already had before the accident, plus the newly added on trauma of getting hit by a car and paralyzed from the waist down. And then we're just going to get addicted to morphine. And then we're like, oh, let's try and not unalive. Am I enjoying the game overall? Absolutely. Unfortunately. Because, like, it's crazy as fuck. And it's very, very dark. But, yeah. I think if I wasn't enjoying the game, I wouldn't have made it through 7.5 hours yesterday and 2 days ago. And then trying again today for more. It's pretty fucking insane, this one. Alright, so I am going to do this, and I'm going to do this, and bang. Now, I'd be tempted to go back for the sledgehammer, but we're picking up the rifle, and we're getting on. That was lucky. There's a cutscene that automatically puts you on the train. Glad I picked up the hunting rifle at the same time, because we almost left it behind. Lovely.
Back to the train. Sitting here like a fool. Feels like it was just a few seconds ago I was traveling here. No, think straight. I got hit by a car, woke up, and these things have been trying to kill me since. I mean, what is actually happening with me? Mom keeps telling me to get home, but why? How would that solve any of the crazy shit I've seen? I can't even contact the police here. Everything is just fucked. Could it be that I'm just hallucinating? No, seriously. Am I? Or is there something else? I keep thinking back at that doctor guy. Well, he is crazy, all right. But could he have done something to me? Seeing as he wears a gas mask. Or is all this just not real? I'm confused. I'm just very confused. So many questions, but no answers. I'll see what happens when I come home.
Oh no. It never ends. Train chapter. Okay. We're on the train. I'm going to try... well, actually, I'm going to find and see if there's like a save point. Because I'd really like to save first. Because we haven't got one of those yet. Ah, yes, the feet back. There we go. He wants the feet back. Okay, I will save. Now that the game is saved, I just want to quickly try and fix this issue with the video. So hold on a second. It's specifically cutting off, like it's not cutting off my health and stamina bar, but it's cutting off my ammo counter. It's just like a little distracting. If I change any video settings like it literally restarts the whole entire game. I think I'm just going to have to deal with it, which is a little bit annoying, but that's okay. I'll just deal with it, I guess. I will simply just deal with it. Alt and Enter didn't work with this one. It's a good thing that I changed the recording to my bigger hard drive, because this is going to be another giant file for no reason. Which is just crazy. Yeah, Alt and Enter doesn't do anything for this one. That's okay. We'll just deal with it. I've got 7 ammo clips. Could be 3, could be 7, but I know that it's 7. Let's work our way through the train, shall we? Oh, I hate that. Love having a rifle for my train time. Oh. Oh, you spit at me. Great. Okay. I was like, are you just gonna stare at me? No, you're also gonna spit at me. Gotcha. Good night, sweet prince. Hey, we're out of the train tunnel. I don't want to, like, miss if there's like items on the seats, you know? I think I only have 1 thing of morphine left, so... M16 ammo? No, I had to throw that away. Oh. Ooh. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo. The M16 is back, baby. Alright, glad that we threw it away. But now it's dark in here. Just crouch on the ground. Just staying crouched on the ground. Oh. Bang. That's what I gotta look for. And I'm dead. That's alright. I felt like that might have been it. I only have 1 left. So I'm trying to be very cautious with it. That's my problem. But that was the time to heal. I just... Yeah. I'm hoping that there can be some more morphine, says the morphine addict. I'm just hoping there could be some more. Hey, can I have some more of that? attack them faster, and then you simply won't get hit, and then you don't need to heal. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. The case wants its feet back. So that's what we'll have to deliver. I wonder what that could mean. Whose feet? Oh my god, what? Dude. Crouch was so slow. I got hit so many times. Okay, are they just stronger now? I killed that guy with only 2 in the head last time. Oh. Well, there's his foot that he wants. Okay, back the other way now. He wants his feet back. Is that I wonder if that's supposed to be in regards to the fact that because maybe I was paralyzed from the waist down, that I ended up getting like amputated or something. Taking a chance that nothing happens in the dark room, and I was right. Just keep running. Okay, we're here. I'm saving. I feel like I want my feet back could be in reference to like maybe I was amputated and I want to be able to walk. Great.
Shit. My back.
Oh my god, chapter 5 was so short. Chapter 6, it's not over yet. No, I don't have anything. All good. Alright. My dear old shoulder bag is missing. In regards to like this game's like influences, okay, maybe not the time to start talking about the game. Maybe not the time to start talking about the game. Actually, maybe it's time to just. Maybe it's time to. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's just keep. That's all right. Oh fuck me. Oh, that's all right. I'll just. That's all right. That's all right. You got this. There's only that much left to go. I'm so okay. I'm so falling to my doom. I'm so falling to my doom. This is crazy. Do you know how much crouch jumping is involved in this? Just spamming crouch jump. And now I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Fuck. Morphine. You thought that it could have ended after chapter 5? Yeah, we're in chapter 6 now. When we have, it's not so simple as getting on the train and going home. We still have to find our way out of the forest, of course. We still have to find our way out of the forest with no bag. No bag? Okay. Guess the bag was in the train carriage. And now I have nothing but a syringe. I don't even have a phone anymore, so that's great. That's probably
Better than nothing, I guess.
We're doing lanterns now. Oh my god, I have a lantern and a stick. We are going back to basics. No. Take me back to the take me back. I don't want to do this anymore. Alright, well I guess we're walking home. I don't know when the game's going to end, but we've probably got a decent amount of time left of suffering. Chapter 5 was really short to make up for how long Chapter 4 was, though. Follow the lanterns. Follow the lanterns. Maybe? Fake-ass forest. There's a bunch of shit around. I will say in regards to the game's inspirations, I think the inspirations for this game are really, really cool. I think that the jump scares kind of suck, but that's just jump scares in general. Jump scares in general just kind of suck. And this game does have a lot of jump scares, unfortunately. And it'll continue to do so. But it is also scary in its own right. I just kind of wish that it wasn't so many jump scares. The thing that really upsets me about the fact that we're out in the open is whenever I'm out in the open, I'm like, oh, there's so much potential for, like, I don't know, items like syringes and shit. The fact that the atmosphere has now gone to a dead silent means I'm probably going to have to shit my pants soon. It's like literally the definition of now creating too much tension, is I'm probably shitting my pants soon. It's overdue. Maybe like now. Maybe now that the game has allowed me to save. Just close your eyes and there's a fucking chainsaw guy out here. Chainsaw guy. Right, cool. Chainsaw guy. The fuck is that? Inventory full because I don't have pockets. What's that? A doorknob? Oh! There's the pants shitting. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. You have to be kidding me, bro. Okay, so the game, you have to drop your weapon or your lantern, and the weapon's useless. I'm not hitting Chainsaw Man with a stick. I have to hit Chainsaw Man with a stick to win, of course. Yeah, crazy. So I have to drop my stick, and I have to then use this fucking doorknob on something. Why can't I go forward? Great. I can use this to open the door. Great. So I'm just gonna go this way with the arrow and run away from Mr. Chainsaw guy. Mr. Chainsaw. And I'm stuck and I'm dead. So apparently if you run into that corner, he can't get you. Okay, there's a big problem though. There's a big problem that I'm having here is to use the doorknob, I have to specifically go into my inventory and press the use button, don't I? Waits for me. He's so nice. That's so nice of him. When I get there, he waits for me. That's good. He says, "Go on, put the doorknob in." I think it's because the chainsaw guy, he chases you, but then once you reach your objective, he stops chasing you. Because he wants you to succeed. Very good. Yeah. I thought my game was like, did like a weird visual glitch when I got to the window, but no. What the fuck? Oh no, they gave the silent ones knives. They've weaponized the silent ones. Oh no. Great. So the silent ones now have knives. And because they're dead silent, I won't be able to hear them when they start stabbing me in the fucking asshole. They just run at you. They just run at you. Like that. Like that. That's all good. They just run at you like that. That's normal. If I had anything sharp, I could cut this rope. Can I pick up the knife from the... Oh, well, I mean, that's not a knife, is it? It's a fucking shard of glass. I need something sharp. Just hit it, man. Just hit it with... Oh! Ah! Can't move. Hey, can I have the sharp object in your hand? No? Great. Awesome. Fuck! Dude. The attitude change going into playing this game for a second round is so funny because I'm just like, I want to die. I want to die. Oh my god. Alright, I got the scissor blade right half. Not enough to cut the rope with. I could use another part. Oh no. No. That is enough. I don't need your fucking pathetic excuses that the one scissor half isn't enough. It's fucking enough. Like, get fucked, it's not enough. It's a blade, isn't it, kid? Sick of this kid's incompetence. What are you, mentally traumatized and physically handicapped? Just do it! What are you, hallucinating your own traumas? Just fucking cut the rope. Cut the rope with the scissors. Don't put it on me. I sympathize with you, but there's only so much that I could go through you, mate. I gotta punch out your crazy hallucinations. I don't know where I have to go for a left scissor half, man. I'm gonna end up in the same house that I started in. This is where we came from, I think. This is where we came from. Oh, hang on. There we go. Oh, bub up. Bub up. Fuck. Punching out crazy women with fucking glass. There you go. There's my thing. Alright, hold on. Let me drop this for a sec. Combine that. I've got scissors now. Isn't that good? Alright, we can cut the rope. This is so stupid. What am I in fucking Alice in Wonderland? Awesome. Watch out for the trees. Watch out for the trees, guys. Watch out for the trees. The mental attitude of this game is like being absolutely pants-shittingly terrified for the first 5 hours, then 2 hours of backtracking and being lost, and then part 2 stream of being like, holy fuck, let's get this over with. I wish to... let me get to the end of my trauma journey. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready! I'm ready! I'm ready! Someone yelled at me and I'm not even going to look back. I have to look back. I'm ready! I'm ready. I don't even know what that looks like. Oh, that's what that looks like! No, 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 no! That was a fake door. Let me in. Oh my god, I got fake doored. I mean... Oh. Oh, I'm not even being chased. I'm being drop kicked by a fucking hanging woman. I'm getting... Okay. I'm just getting drop kicked. Of course, watch out for the trees. Might be a woman hanging from them. Oh my fuck. Okay, how the fuck do I get out of here? Wait, what? Bro, am I just circling around? There's only so much invisible wall I can take, bro. I've probably triggered every single tree drop moment that there is to drop. Okay. Dude, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Dude, what? I've for sure just like triggered every single tree drop by now, right? So that was a fake way to go. What am I looking for, man? Because it's not through here, apparently. It's got to be a way around or over you. There you go. Bloody hell. Hard to think straight when you have a whole lot of hanging women dropping in on you at every moment. No fear. No fear. I'm going in. No fear. No fear. No fear. Oh. No fear. No fear. I'm going deeper into the rabbit hole intentionally. Great. Okay. Is that meant to happen? What? I love the Cry of Fear soundboard. Makes me very happy. I feel so happy to be here. So we have a platforming door segment. And I swear that I was about to get over that one properly, but I fell through the door and then the other door smacked me in the face and I died. I think you're meant to fall through that one. Then don't get hit by the doors, because they'll kill you. Oh, I can dash through it, yeah. I can do a little dash, do a little cheeky dash. Forgot about that. I only activate these dashes by accident. Literally, if I went backwards, I would hit a door and die. I had to face that and punch him in the face. Woo! Can I have a save point, please? And morphine and a gun and my shoulder bag and some semblance of security and safety. The doctor man. Okay. This is a fancy gate. You're not going to tell me that I'm going to end up in some sort of Resident Evil mansion now, am I? Ah, yes. The Resident Evil mansion. Holmberg Mental Hospital. That'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Great. The mental hospital, you say? Why, yes, I'll go in. Thank God. Needed that. Great. And it looks really clean and well kept in here too, so I'm sure it's gonna be really amazing. I'm sure this is really amazing. I'm trying to mentally check myself out, but in a way that won't make for boring to watch content. I'm so emotionally drained. I'm so tired, boss. I don't know if it would have been better to be like, if nothing happened last stream, technically, and I was able to keep going. I don't know if it would have been better for me to do all of this in one session, or if I would have just been a husk of a human being. You remember this area fondly. Great. So that means that this is fucking awful. Gotcha. Understood. I understand. Open the gate, blocking the staircase. Needs electricity? But what if I don't want to go into the abandoned mental hospital? Is this... That's the back door. The screaming part in the background is probably my favorite. It brings such a warmth to me when I think about it. Don't we just love when the game goes, here's all of the tools that you can use to fight against these horrors, but then it gets to the part of the game where it turns into one of those, all you've got is a lantern and a dream, and like, I just feel incredibly naked. Great, great, I can switch to a flashlight now. That, I don't know if that's better or worse, but we'll see how we go. What if I do two of these at the same time? I don't need to dual wield two light sources. Yes, I do. What if I drop one? I love the game has dialogue for that. It's funny. Do I need to make it look like this? Or do I need to make them all go up or all go down? First day at the job working a generator. They've got a trash bag hidden behind a chain fence. Okay. I am power. Locate the doctor. That was on, baby. Oh, what was that? I'm sure that was a perfectly normal sound. Hello, I'd like to investigate the source of this really normal sound. I love that, like, the lights are kind of on, but then at the same time, it's still so dark. Aha. Okay, well. Oh! No! Not, like, knife-wielding fetus. I was about to just make the comment that these enemies are now going to be powerless because they can't make me put a gun to my head. No! They've got a knife-wielding fetus! Because of course they do. Why didn't you think of that? Why didn't you think that they would have something else happening? How could you sit here at a time like this and eat pizza? How could you sit here at a time like this and eat pizza? Oh, gun. Eddie. We got a P345 Ruger .45 ACP pistol. And we have no ammo for it. Let's go. We got no ammo for that bad boy. I love it. So we have, yay! Hang on. This for, that was a magazine round for a different gun. Oh God. There's something strange about Dr. Purnell. Dr. Purnell, could it be? There's something strange about that guy. Anyway, here's a gun. But here's the ammo that doesn't fit. Oh, by the way, your inventory's full. Very good. Okay. Dust soap. fucking hate Bagman, bro. Fuck Bagman. Stupid Bagman who makes the lights go out. I mean, he's not even Bagman, he's Bookman. He's fucking Bookman. Bagman's the other guy with the gun. Scary Bookman. So, why the hell? The game has given me 2 ammo clips for a different gun, but then gave me a gun. What's up with that? What's up with that? It gave me a different gun. What's up with that? Dude, no. Just give me my 9mm pistol and be... Oh, okay, well, fuck. I got what I asked for. There's my 9mm pistol. Why is that the fucking... What the hell? Okay. Got my gun. I did ask for it, and the game provided. So there you go. I said, give me my gun. Game said okay. And I went, bam! Got my fucking gun. Play to win, but be respectful. Hey, hey, hey. I'm almost dead. My favorite, being completely out of morphine. When's my next drop of morphine? Oh man, we are. Okay. Well, I'm out of morphine, so I get to not have to drop a gun. Yet. Oh, hey, it's morphine. I have to drop a gun. Oh, do I want shotgun shells with no flashlight, or do I want 9mm pistol with flashlight? Fuck. I'm taking the flashlight and the pistol. The shotgun is not being used. Can't tell if the breathing I hear is them or me. And I have such a small little circle to see. And they run at you ever so quietly. You fucker. Alright, there's my doctor boy.
What the fuck do you want? You're crazy.
Come closer.
I'm close enough.
Come closer.
I can't. There's a big fucking gate in the way.
That's why I want you to come closer. I'll kill you.
Ow.
I need a gun.
You got a gun. The subway. The guy you shot. Remember?
I want a new gun.
Look, just open the gate, will you? I'm tired of all this.
No, there's a new gun in the bowling alley. Get it for me. Now.
Oh my god, I gotta give him the gun that I found. Okay, I'm dropping the morphine here so I can pick it up when I deliver him the gun. Let's go back down and get this guy his gun. I'm shriveled. Oh, I had the glitch again. Oh no, I'm stuck in the glitch. Come on. Oh no, load me the room without blinding me. No! 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 Fuck! God fucking damn it, bro. So I've got the gun. Come back for the morphine. Let me drop the gun right here. I want to keep the morphine close. Spoken like a true addict. Drop that gun on the ground right there for him. And I'm gonna look around. Staff quarters. Staff quarters key. And there's a keypad, and I can save up here. Save I will. Okay, so morphine on the ground. Reload gun. Hang on. That's just one? Wait, fuck. Where did I put the second one? Where'd Papa put his morphine? Hang on. That's one. I'm like, wait. Am I going crazy? Where'd I put that other... Where'd I put that morphine? Hey, where'd I put my morphine? I swear it was right here. I had two, didn't I? Because there was one down on the floor, picked it up, and then I picked another one off the ground as well. This is what happens when you keep picking up and dropping your syringes on the ground, dude. Alright, well, here's this guy's gun.
What the fuck do you want? You're crazy.
How do I, skip this again?
I'm close enough. I can't. There's a big fucking gate in the way.
That's why I want you to come closer.
One of these buttons. I've got you a gun, sir. Hello?
You got a gun. The subway. The guy you shot. Remember?
I won't believe you.
Look, just open the gate, will you? I'm tired of all this.
No. This is gun
He's repeating the dialogue because we died.
now.
I know. I have it already.
Good. Give it to me right now. It's mine. And I give you the key.
Will you give him the weapon?
Here. There's no ammo in it, though. Now, give me the key.
Thank you, Simon. I'm glad you can trust me. Now in the time. Here.
You crazy bastard! I'll kill you!
He shot me in the fucking arm, bro. He shot me in the fucking arm. My inventory is not full, you liar. I have a gate key. Oh my god, I don't have enough fucking pockets, bro. I need morphine. No! Oh my god. He has shot me in the arm and I have a permanent reduction in my health now. I now have that much less health than I did before. I hate this. Alright. Let me pick up my morphine. Papa needs his morphine. Oh my god, I swear that I had another thing of morphine and I thought that I dropped it on the ground. I've lost a thing of morphine, chat. And this is... in this game, that is unacceptable. Where did I put it? Because I swear I put the gun on the ground, I went up, I picked the morphine up, and then I said, alright, now I'll go look around. And then I picked up another thing of morphine, but the game only says that I have one now. There's a certain point where you just take the damage. You just go, you know what? It's too late. He's put too many shots in it. Oh, it's over. So I'm gonna just end it there, actually. So if you go this way after you unlock the gate, you will start spawning in the crazy axe-wielding penguin men. So the good idea is to not do that. I have a feeling that someone is behind that door, which is crazy to say. I hate that. I have misplaced my morphine, and I am distraught about it. Alright. What was the skip cutscene button? Because I've skipped the cutscene before when I was going up against the carcass boss.
I'm close enough.
None of these buttons are working.
There's a big fucking gate in the way.
Can only do this. Let me skip the cutscene, please.
You got a gun. The subway. The guy you shot. Remember?
I want the gun.
Look, just open the gate, will you? I'm tired of all this.
No. This is the gun in the boat line. Get it for me. Now.
I know. I have it already.
Good. Give it to me right now. It's mine.
Should I say no? I'm gonna say no instead now.
I don't think I can trust you. I won't give you the gun.
All right, then. Give it to the boat line. Take it.
Oh, he shot me with a different gun! He shot me with a different gun! Oh my god. Are you kidding? He shot me with a different gun. What the fuck? And now it's floating there. That is so funny. That is so funny, I'm laughing so much. You can see how much I'm laughing. Alright, hang on, there's a guy here that's gonna try and beat me to death, and I need to get this morphine. Oh! I wasn't reloaded. I wasn't reloaded. I wasn't reloaded. I wasn't reloaded. I can't fucking see shit. Ah. Ah! God damn it. Should have just grabbed the morphine and ran. So I think I've taken less permanent damage to my health bar because I said no. Is that right? Find a phone number. I have the staff key. Ah. Use the mouse to look around or use attack to cancel. Okay, what the fuck is going on here? Why is it just... Why is it just white? And why is it that when I stop using it, I'm like, look at this. Oh, why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why am I like that after using it? Oh, yeah, no. Nope, it's still like that without using the flashlight. Why is it broken? Broken. I can't see. Is it not supposed to be like that? Surely. I've broken it. And I need to find a number. I think I broke it. So going down there for the staff door is all well and good. I'm gonna just like save on the 3rd floor again so that I don't have to go through that cutscene. I might just have to try and restart the game. And you know what? This might be a good idea anyway. I've been streaming for almost 2 hours, and remember what happened last time when I was like, the the game crashes after a certain amount of time. So I'm just gonna close the game, and we'll just do like a full. We'll just reload the game again. And then maybe that will solve my issue in regards to the cut off bottom of the screen as well. No worries, Sam. Thank you so much for tuning in. Have a good rest of your night, and we will continue crying with fear. All right, I'm going to boot up this game. I'll be right back. Oh, the VOD will need some... Like, I've already edited the first part from yesterday. Like, I've already taken out stuff. I keep saying yesterday. 2 days ago. I've already edited that stuff down. And now I'll just need to do this as well. Alrighty. Let's see how we go. Mental hospital, 3rd floor. And it fixed the bottom of the screen. It fixed the bottom of the screen. Let's go. Okay. Staff key. So there's a guy in here that's going to want to cut me to pieces. There he is. Here we go. I will say that in regards to this game, like, outside of the jump scares and the horrors and how fucking awful it is, oh my god. I will say that what is a nice thing about the game, is the cinematography and the presentation and the story and the music is really good too. I've been locked in a bathroom. Oh my god. Okay. What do you mean? I got like half of a fucking tablet. Dude. Oh, I get so pissed off that the game is like, I don't have any fucking bag pockets anymore. It's like, it makes me want to drop shit. It's like the game is getting more and more difficult. It makes me want to throw a fucking tantrum. Do I sacrifice my light or do I sacrifice my gun? You know what I mean? Like, cause Papa needs his morphine. Cause sadly, I'm a fucking addict. Now I can't see shit. left half of a stone plate. Something is engraved but broken away. What if I just leave it here? I don't need it right now. I only have one half of it. I have one half of a plate and it can stay there for all I care. Not until I know where it's actually gonna go. You know what I mean? Not until I know where it's going. It's gotta be to do with the It's gotta be to do with the telescope. So hopefully reloading the game, I'll be able to actually see that properly. There's nothing more stressful than when you need to reload and you're dual wielding. And you can't. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Fuck. For fuck's sake. Why are there so many penguins? Why are there so many crazy fucking penguin assholes? And I have 3 pockets. I've been shot in the fucking arm. And I have 1 syringe. Holy fuck. I'm supposed to just act normal. Yeah, maybe this way. Okay. We're doing this glitch again. Alright, let's try use the telescope. What the fuck? I can't even use the telescope! Dude. I need to look over there. Why? Why? Dude, is the telescope broken? Is that supposed to happen? Someone fucking came all over the telescope lens. Fuck me. How do I fix the telescope? Because I can't even move the telescope properly to look over there. What do I need to change to get it to work? It's so hard to keep a level head while playing a game like this, chat, by the way. Because fuck me, they test you. They test you. If I press the mouse wheel button, I should be able to zoom in anyway. That doesn't do anything, because I can't see what I'm doing. So if anybody has a fix or how I can actually do something about it, I would love that, please, because this is what happens when I use the telescope. The telescope will be required to use because I'll need to poke it over there to actually see what something is. Which is probably like either the phone number or the keypad code for upstairs. I'll look it up myself. I'll take a look then. I was hoping to have an answer. Look at this. If I pause the game, I can see. If I pause the game, I can see. How funny is that? So it looks like it's screen. It's still not really working that well. I'm also like not able to. Yeah, it's still not working well. As you can see. That's just look at that. Like it's not even. That's what it's struggling to do. It's like looking at the telescope still. I've turned off the screen grain, but it still doesn't fix like the actual moving it thing. Apparently, it's supposed to give you a key code. And because I can't get it, Eb Zombie, thanks for giving that to me. So we've got a key code. So we'll use that to proceed. I'm really annoyed that I can't just get it in the game because of that. So sorry about that. So I guess I'm going up this way. Maybe not. Is it not that code? Maybe that's the number I have to dial instead. I don't know any phone numbers that are 3719, but so it's supposed to look over there, I guess, to that window, but I can't see. So I can like point it at this, but then it's just like flashing like fucking crazy. So flash warning, sorry about that. But there's nothing even there. So it's probably something that only appears when you're using the telescope. Of course the code is generated unique per playthrough. Man, this shit pisses me off too. Like, sorry chat. Camera and scope effect is a thing that I can turn off, which seems kind of silly. I don't think it's like it's not working because like it's not, I can't move it. It's like it's frozen on whatever I'm looking at, you know what I mean? I'll try and get this fixed. I'll be right back. All right, so everywhere on the internet that has this problem, all have no answers. Like everyone just has the problem. There's no fucking issue. Like there's like no resolution. And everybody who's gotten to this point has completely just been like it just stops their run in the game. Like they can't progress past this point. I'm stuck in whatever the hell's going on here. Apparently you just need a guy to show up with a code, and then once you see the code it like gets put in your thing. So that's because he only shows up like once or something. I don't know. Problem is I can't get it to show up, dude. I don't have a phone number because we're not meant to get a phone number yet, I don't think. Like I'm just stuck. And like I want to progress. This is the thing that really like pisses me off, is like I've put like I've put 9.5 hours into this game so far. I want to progress. Something as stupid as a telescope, dude. Like, that's what's fucking me. And apparently I'm supposed to be looking at the right window, but this is how the telescope works. Like, you have to press E and already be like looking at something for it to even look. But even then, it's not working very right, and it's just flashing like crazy for you guys. Walkthrough says you need to piece together a phone number, call the phone, then use the telescope. So that would be the stone tablet thing. Okay. So having a really big issue with the telescope, so we've had to get nudged in the right direction here. We're gonna have to piece together a phone number with the tablet. So we have a piece of it. I mean, it might not even have to be combined with anything. So that might be the deal. You just have to try and just like get the number from there. Alright, let's see how we go. I apologize for the drop in mood here, because obviously this is unintended. I thought this was going to be fine. It's not fine. So hopefully we'll pick things back up again. It'll be okay. Don't like it when things don't work, you know. Especially when it's like this. If this was happening when it was pre-recorded, this would be like an easy fix for time. But I'm wasting like everyone's time because like it's also being streamed. All right, so I only have a left plate. Something is engraved but broken away, so I don't have a right part. At the moment, it's 611. So 51139, but I obviously don't know how big the number is. That doesn't really read like a phone number, so.
The number you have dialed has not been recognized. Please check the number and try again.
So I've got the stone. I got one stone tablet. Now I guess I need to go find another one, and then the full stone tablet will give me the number. Me personally, I think this game is good and effective, and I'm having a good time. And I've praised cinematography and the music and the storytelling. I even think that the very natural dialogue is good as well. I think the game might be a little too long, a little reliant on the jump scares, and then stuff like this is just a little bit frustrating. So I guess what's supposed to happen is we gotta find the stone tablet. Then we gotta call a phone number, and then we'll see where we go from there. There was... I'm wondering if I have to go back downstairs again. Oh no, wait, it was this window, wasn't it? It was the window. So we're... oh, interesting. Okay, so I'm able to go into a lower section if it'll use the ladder. Oh no, I'm dropping down. Okay. Alright, there's the other half of the stone tablet. I fucking knew it. Like, I could feel it. I was like, I'm gonna turn and there's gonna be an asshole. Oh my god. I could just tell. Shit. My inventory's full. Alright. I don't even want to pick this up. I don't want to get rid of my shit. I don't even want to pick this up. 786 and then an X on it. I'm leaving it behind. I'm leaving it behind. I'm memorizing the numbers. 786. Why are there so many of the fucking sprinting axemen? No. Alright, so... the number is possibly 51173896. I think that is the number. Five 117. So many numbers. 3 and then 9. 5117 3896. Ah! 6739. You don't even need the fucking telescope. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. It just says 6739. I can read that from here. Fuck me. 6739. I can't believe that the... dude... you don't even need the telescope in this game. What the fuck? I can see that from here. Get fucked, man. I was so upset for nothing. Because I'm like, the telescope's not working, and we sit here and we fuck around with that for a while. And that wasn't even what we were supposed to be doing, so it just totally threw us off. I could just read it from a distance. Bloody hell. Alright, let's get on with the game. Cry of Fear. Okay, that's nice. I appreciate that. Just waiting to get charged at by another axe penguin. Whoa! He scared himself with a dash again because he's so good. P345 magazine. Interesting. That's the gun that we didn't take with us, isn't it? That's the gun that we didn't give to the doctor. I'm going to keep this pistol instead of going for the .45. Once again, I will commit myself to this pistol instead of another one. And away we go. Okay, the game's being kind. We've been shot in the arm.
There you are. You're dead. You're so fucking dead.
Oh, is it a Dr. Boss fight? Oh my god, it's Dr. Boss. Dr. Boss fight. Do not approach that man. Do not approach that man. You will be shot and killed. Okay, gotcha. Alright, hold on a moment. That's really funny. Oh, it's pretty well lit in here. You know what? It is pretty well lit in here. I'm going to drop that, and we're gonna go get that gun. And I'm gonna get that gun. I'm gonna bring it up. I can't see. I can't see anything. Hang on. I'm trying to find the door. I'm trying to find the door that I just came from. Hold on a minute. Turns out that was a mistake. It's dark as fuck. I'll take the flashlight, actually. I'll take the flashlight to find the gun. I'll be right back. It's very dark without the flashlight. In the next room. I swear to fucking God. My game is crashing. Oh. Ah! I'm just going through a doorway, bro. Come on. Alright, my game crashed. Game crashed because I went through a door. I'm having the time of my life. Alright, let's open the game up again. All of this is getting edited out of the actual VOD that gets posted. So you are the lucky viewers who get to see all of the stuff that I deal with that usually gets cut out of a pre-recorded playthrough if there are technical issues. All of this stuff usually gets put on the cutting room floor because this isn't exciting in the... So I'm sorry, I'm actually punishing my stream viewers, apparently. So, this is your punishment for being able to watch it before everybody else. Sorry about that. So I'm going to get this gun, and I'm going to go in here, and I'm going to drop the gun on the ground, and hopefully the game will not crash. That's all we can hope for. So, put this on the ground. I'm going to get this gun. I'm gonna go through this door. I'm in this room. I'll put the flashlight on the ground. And we're gonna pick up both of these guns. I'm gonna reload this bad boy. Bam! And I'm not gonna reload this one yet, but this is what I'm gonna fight him with these two. And in what could potentially be a huge mistake, I'm going to quickly save the game again. Just after doing all of that, so I don't have to do with any of that again. And here we are. Okay. Doctor!
There you are. You're dead.
You're dead, Doctor Man. Don't cross this boundary, or you will get shot in the face and insta-killed. Not making the mistake this time, pal. If I only end up having to, like, use this gun that I'll probably ditch after this, I'm happy about that. Why did it sound like someone was coming from the side? I didn't make that up in my mind. I said, why did it sound like there was someone off to the side? Are you fucking kidding? There's a bag man? Oh my god. There's a bag man. There's a bag man. Alright, so we'll get attacked by a bag man at some point.
There you are. You're dead. You're so fucking dead.
I feel like he's there to give you ammo. Like Bagman, in case you somehow run out of ammo, is there to like fill you up. You know what I mean? But I still think that that's just like total horse crap. Come on, Mr. Doctor. You're dying. Okay, we got him.
Simon, the pills by itself won't make you feel better. You have to do something more than that. I recommend that you try a new modern treatment called cognitive therapy.
What's that?
Well, it's a set of exercises you do. A way to forget the past, all the bad memories and anxiety you have. Are you interested in those, Simon?
I don't know. Why?
Alright. I just wanted to find out, because I want you to try out something. I want you to write a book about how you feel. Do you think you can do that?
Bookman.
I guess so. I can try.
Damn, doesn't even try and get this guy to explain himself. Only safe at home. Chapter 7. We do not even get this guy. We don't even talk to him after. We're like, we're done, pal. Fuck me. Alright, well, we're dropping this gun on the ground. There is a 3.57 mag, which holds 5 rounds. I don't think that I'm going to upgrade. I don't think we're just going to start finding a bunch of Magnum bullets. I mean, the game could start dropping a bunch of Magnum bullets on us, which would be great. But I'm going to use the backdoor key. And it's already hard enough to determine what I actually need. Because I need a gun. I need my morphine. Because I'm an addict, of course. And Papa needs his pistol too. So we're a bit fucked. So I'm going to have to make a very unfortunate decision here real quick. I'm going to drop my morphine on the ground. Holy fuck. Did that only... Please don't tell me that that gets rid of all of them. Alright, hold on. Drop that. So then I have 2. Oh my god, where is it? Why does dropping... Okay, there it is. Oh, I'm getting so scared of like dropping it that I'm gonna like I'm gonna lose it visually, you know what I mean? I'm just dropping them, trying to scatter them so they don't like... I'm scared of them being like glitched or something. Alright, and then I gotta pick this up because I need the flashlight. Then we need to go down here. Oh, it's light out. I might not need the flashlight. There's a nice little lantern. That's nice. Oh, I can hear the birds chirping in the morning. That's so nice. Okay, it's not light anymore. And then the back door is over. It's down. The birds are really throwing me, dude, because I don't know, because that makes things feel so nice and peaceful, but I feel like I'm gonna have an axe murderer, like, chop my head off. You know what I mean? I still don't feel safe. But there's something about hearing the birds that feels so nice. Alright, I'll pick up my syringes, and I'll come on out of there. And the only reason I make so many saves is just in case the game crashes. You know, like, that's literally like it's a security thing for me. So, fuck playing on hard with limited save files, because I'd be cooked. Alright. We're going out the back door. Chapter 7. Oh my god, look! I've made it through the night. I might not even need that flashlight. That's crazy. Find your way home. Maybe I should have taken that Magnum after all. This feels too weird, you know what I mean? This was too weird. Like, there's the nice morning early birds, and that's all well and good, but I still gotta get home. Oh, look. Okay, there are revolver rounds. I'm gonna keep the pistol. I have 8 magazines for this. I have 8 magazines. I'm keeping this. The Magnum can stay with the doctor's corpse. I don't need it. All I need, and this is funny to say out loud, all I need is to get attacked to confirm this false sense of security. I just need to get attacked. Someone break the illusion. Because I still don't feel safe. I'm making my way back through Hanging Woman Forest. How close was I to home this whole time? Oh. Are we rowing home? Are we? Oh my god. We're in Silent Hill 2. Oh, that's crazy. There's only 2 games in my whole entire life that I've played that have done something like this to me. And that is Silent Hill 2 and Cry of Fear. Holy shit. Like, it's so blatant to the point that I can immediately go, whoa, Silent Hill 2. We're going to the hotel. Wow. I'm really, really interested to see how this is actually going to end. Like, what does the end of the journey mean for Simon? Any technical frustrations aside, this has been quite an incredible and fantastic journey. It's been horrific and scary and very, very dark, but I actually appreciate the story it's telling through mental illness and trauma, and the way that, like, that is this horrific labyrinth in your brain to navigate. And I think it's handled its story really well. This has been really cool. And the soundtrack, so good. After I've finished with this game properly, I'll be definitely taking a look through the soundtrack properly. But yeah, a lot to appreciate about this gem that has a very like high requirement for you to get to this point. Is it's really brutal in terms of the horrors, you know? The horrors, they are indeed brutal. Now, the game is still giving us ammo and syringes, which does only reinforce the fact that we are not out of the woods. The danger is not over. You know, there is this terrible sense of, like, false sense of security in the fact that it's like, the sun is coming up and the birds are chirping and, oh, and get home, it's peaceful. And there's the false sense of security. There it is. There it is. There it is. There's the false sense of security that I was thinking about. There it is. There it is. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was waiting for that. Oh my god, it's even called the Lake House. Dude, the Lake House Hotel, but not really. Okay, so there you go. I got exactly what I asked for. I miss when I had a phone with a passive flashlight. Ugh, okay. I could take the club for a torch and like melee action, but I think I'm gonna have to... I am gonna have to just... This is the really tough part when it's, I can't reload while I'm holding on to this, you know? Alright, here we go. Don't get trapped in a corner now. Morphine. Damn, that Magnum seems really good right about now. It's alright though, because the game is also giving me ammo for every other gun that you could have to choose from. Fucking hell. The false sense of security is crazy because there was so much unease for me. I'm like, there's no way. I mean, are we really going home? Why am I getting bullets? Why am I getting more bullets? I wish I could attach that torch to, like, my hoodie. Okay. I see you in the water. I haven't forgotten what you look like. God damn. Oh no, swimming segment. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. You got this, Simon. Let's just keep going. We're almost home, I think. You can hear the birds. Okay. Oh, dude, hang on. Wait. On top of the fact that I will need a key to get this open, I also need inventory space to get it. Be right back, chat. I think I've got something at the door. Sorry to break it up. Alright. So we're dropping the flashlight. And we're looking for a key. Don't know why I dropped the flashlight and not the gun. Maybe I'll surface somewhere and I'll need the flashlight, but who knows. Time for us to get lost in this maze. Oh, great. Okay. Fuck. Oh. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. I can't see. I don't have a torch, but I need a key. I can't see. Look at me running. Look at me running backwards fearlessly. I need the flashlight. I need the flashlight, which means I need to drop the gun. Alright. Oh, this limited inventory space is really fucking with me. Why can't this kid have more pockets? Gunfire does work, but, like... I'm not shooting my bullets for a bit of... for, like, a millisecond of light, you know what I mean? can drop morphine and hope that I don't take damage. I hope that there's nothing in there to hurt me. That way I can still have a weapon and a light. Just means I cannot die. Let's go and find this key. Hold your breath for longer, man. You got this. Just hold your breath for longer. I believe in you. Alright. I love that I just was like, no fear. Just backed myself down there. Huh. I have the key. I have a sour face on. Sour face. Hey, jump scare ain't working on me, pal. I'm at the end of the road. None of that. None of that crap. I got my key. I'm getting out of here. All right. Where are we now? Oh, I hear the birds again. Everything's going to be so nice. It's the birds. Ah. Peace. Peace. Whoa. Oh, I'm at Kirkville now, my hometown. I hope everything is okay here. Whoa. Everything looks so good and normal. Isn't this nice? Maybe I should put my gun away. Yeah, let me put the gun away. Someone's gonna go, there's a man and he's wielding a crazy man, he's wielding a gun. Oh, put the gun on! Put the gun back on! That kid's running through environments. Oh no! Put the gun back on! Fucking... the false sense of security, it got me even more than it did last time. I said, oh, let's have a peaceful walk through the village. Right. Again, I said this in the last stream. It was like there's a part of me that was wondering if the game was going to hit me with a Silent Hill moment. Of like, they look like monsters to you. You know? And you return home and there's these kids and they're just playing in the street. They're like, hey, look, Simon's home. You're just like, ah! You know, like if I'm just literally hallucinating and freaking out and just like murdering innocent people. Isn't it just so fun to think about when you're questioning your mental state completely and you're like, wow, what's happening? What is even real? I know what is real. This shotgun. This shotgun. Shooting that man. Nothing more real than that. Trying to figure out which one of these houses is mine. Back in my hometown of Kirkville. Shooting anyone and everyone. And the M16? Jesus, what is it? My birthday? I'm gonna leave that alone. I have, you know, here's the thing. Here's the thing. One gun, you know, one gun's enough for me. Probably too much for me. I'm not a gun nut. You know, I'm okay. I got a shotgun. I'll make that last. And I've got a handgun if need be. Any of these my home? What is that? Oh, the sledgehammer? Do I need to, will I need to use that? I wonder if I need to sledgehammer my way in somewhere. Am I at the end of the road? Kind of am, aren't I? Do I need to sledgehammer my way into a garage? These are just like door won't budge type doors. Maybe this, hang on. Ah, I didn't, the one door I didn't try. Is this my home? How did you survive that? Okay. Where's my save point? Oh, that's the bedtime. That's the floating bed. I can hear it. Oh, that is not my house. Fuck me. Alright. Confirmed, not my house there. Ooh. The M16 rounds. I ain't never seen more guns. I do have like a horrible feeling that I'm just like killing real people. I don't know. Like, it just feels that I'm just like mentally hallucinating this shit. You know what would be the most immersive thing ever, which would be so crazy? Like, let's say I streamed this game in one stream, and I started in my nighttime, and we're hitting like maybe like a 10.5 hours total of playtime, almost. The sun would be coming up around the same time for me, and it would be so weird. Like, genuinely, like, immersive, like, surviving through the night, you know? Crazy to think about. It's just such a... oh. It's just such a weird time where, like, resources are everywhere, you know? I got so much healing, so much ammo, so much everything, and it's just like a morning killing spree. Okay, and then there's like this slow fade in to a new part of the town. I always get a bit scared that I like need a flashlight. Like I'm in an actual dark place. I think we're okay. If we ever need a flashlight, though, I'm cooked. I'm trusting the daylight.
Finally home.
Oh, okay.
I hope Mom's okay.
I've made it home. Thought that was my home because the camera was centering on it. I think this is my home. Tiny red home. Oh my god, I've made it to my house.
Mom? Mom! Where are you? Mom! Mom!
Alright, we're saving. Oh my god, it's the book. Whoa. Chapter 8, my life ends here. God, without even fucking thinking about it, bro. It's just done. He wrote the book, and it was probably a note for the end of things, and then bang. And then bang. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Woo. There you go. This is what it's like to die. Holy fuck, the way that reality shifts is fucking insane. What do I do with myself now? Wow. Whoa. Oh my god, dude. This environment shifting is fucking crazy. Am I meant to drop down? I don't know. I'm dead. You want... The save file just says dead! The save file just says dead! Sorry, you want me to make sense of this place? And just know where to go? You want me to be able to just make sense of this place? Fuck me. Well, it's not this way, and it's not that way, so I guess it's this way. Wow, the way that the environment does that is crazy. Am I supposed to jump? I supposed to jump across there or something? Okay. Are you... What the fuck? I love the fact that just because you're dead doesn't mean the suffering's over, guys. It continues into whatever this place is. Looks like I could, like, run and jump over there, but... Dude, I literally just jump out into, like, nothingness. I reckon I'm supposed to be able to make that jump. It looks like a big jump, but I think I can make it. I was right. The voices that I can make out in this, I will not repeat because it is fucked. Read what that says. This is why we're scared of the bookman who turns the lights out, because it is our suicide note. Just a reminder that I'm really bad at crouch jumping. And I have to crouch jump my way up to whatever this is, and I have to wait for my stamina to come back. Just catching my breath real quick. Each crouch jump costs a year off my life. Really ruining the mood here. Ruining the mood here. Hey, could you make these books a little lower? Are you dude? Is this a metaphor? Remember when I thought that potentially being a morphine addict was the most of my concerns? Sorry, chat, I am not good at Half-Life 1 platforming. If anyone's watched my Half-Life playthrough, I'm not good at Half-Life 1 platforming. I'm not good at Half-Life 2 platforming either. I seem to be stuck on this one book. You have to jump and then press C, or crouch rather, whatever you've got that bound to, and hope for the best that you catch it with your legs. It's like you jump up in the air and then your legs go whoop. It's a very interesting mechanic that I have only ever had to experience through the magical world of Half-Life. I feel like this is a trick book. I should go back this way and go to this one. So high, bro. I'm already dead. I'm already dead. Stop, stop. He's already dead. What is happening at that specific book where I keep dropping instead of jumping? I'm hitting my head on a book or something. Just waiting for my stamina to come back. I think if this climb was maybe half the size, it would still have the same effect. Maybe a better effect, because I wouldn't be falling to my doom. I'm gonna hit my head on this book. Going to hit my head on this book because it's like right here. Yeah, I've hit my head on the book. Ah, guys, I'm so sorry. This isn't for lack of trying. This is an overstimulation nightmare. So I'm back at the... I really wish there was a quick save, bro. I'm back at this specific book. I don't know if I can... I might have to jump onto that book. It's a bit too high. This book makes me hit my head. It makes me hit my head and fall to the ground. Like, why there's so many books? If I jump onto this book, I hit my head on that one when I jump to that fucking platform, and I fall all the way down to the ground. If I'm on that book, I'm too far away from climbing up there. So if I'm here, I have like no room to jump. I hit my head. So it just bonks me right down to the bottom. If I'm here, right on the edge here, I might be able to get over there. That's still like insane. I want to get through here. Can you let me in now, please? I don't want to be climbing up the suicide book ladder anymore. I want to be out of here. Oh my god, fucking finally. I just meet them? Oh my god, am I closer or further away? No, this is the same place. Where am I? I'm going insane. Actually going insane. I'm going insane. It's a good metaphor for the game, I guess. Good metaphor for the game, I suppose. What the fuck, bro? What the? This is actually making me crash out. Why the fuck is it so tall? Why is it so tall? Why do I keep hitting my head on one of the books? I can understand why Simon did what he fucking did. Because he had to climb this stupid book thing. This thing should be half the size. I get the point. Like, I get the point. Point made, bro. Like... What the fuck? Like, I wish I, like... I'm gonna try and use my controller. What? How do I crouch on controller? Here we go. Let's switch to controller at the end of the game. Let's quickly try and get a feel for the controls here. How do I sprint on controller? Let me see here. I'm just gonna see what the sprint button is. Give me a second. Can I remap the controls on my... I don't have... I've enabled the joystick, But let me see here. Can I add a little sprint in there with? There we go. Hold on a second. There you go. Can't tell if this was going to be harder or easier with a controller. Probably harder. The sprint doesn't even work on controller. That's fine. I'll just stick to what I've been playing for the past 27 hours. Oh, it's because I'm out of stamina. I'm sure this is very entertaining for you, chat. Nothing quite like the message of the game being totally shat on at the end by a stupid platforming segment. Nothing quite like it. It's my favorite part. It just takes you out of the story. It takes you out of the game. You're like, fuck me, I gotta climb a stupid book ladder. And then I gotta complain about it. Nobody likes hearing complaining. Just hitting my head on a fucking book. 11 hours of suffering. It already puts you through enough goddamn mental trouble as it is. Scaring the shit out of you constantly and then saying, hey, now do some platforming. Now do some platforming. Why is that book placed where it is? If that book wasn't there, I'd be able to get up here. It's this one book. You just hit your head. Dude, I don't want to rage quit the game because I want to finish the fucking game, but holy fuck. I've tried sprint jumping, I've tried normal jumping, they both have the same dreadful outcome, which is I hit my head and I fall down to the floor. And this just constant shit in my ears too. Just turning my volume all the way down. So this is where we can consistently get to, and then it's just this book. It's just this book. Man, I wish there was a quick save. Guys, I'm doing the crouch jump. It's the only way you can do this. So when I jump, and you'll see that the screen shake a bit, that is literally that's me doing the crouch jump. Like you jump, and then you have to crouch because you have to do that stupid, like, bunny hop Half-Life 1 engine thing, because for some reason they just didn't want to design putting something slightly lower. Like, they've specifically designed it to be higher. So you have to do this weird bunny hop. And if they just put the books a little lower, and if they just didn't have me hitting my head on that one book, I would just... This would have been over 20 minutes ago, you know? So at this point I think that it's just a sadistic, like, intentional design by the people that made this game, that they want you to, like, suffer through this same segment over and over again to really just make you feel so immersed, just like Simon. This is how Simon was feeling. This is how it feels to be Simon. And if there was half the amount of books, and if they were spaced a little more sensibly, we'd be done. Unfortunately, everyone else on the internet is having the exact same fucking issue. I have to press like 4 buttons at the same time just to, like, jump on a book. That's why it's, like, really frustrating. I think it's like when people say, like, oh, why do you prefer a controller over, because keyboard and mouse is so good, and I'm like, because when I'm on a controller, I press forward on the joystick and press a jump button, and then it just works. If I'm playing on PC, I have to press 6 buttons at the same time plus break my arm to do stuff, to do shit like this. I have to press forward, I have to press shift to get a little sprint, I have to press space to jump, I have to press C to do a little bunny hop in there as well. And then if I accidentally double dash, I fall off the whole book tower. I just want to get up there. I just want to get up there. Uppies. Uppies. Please. Uppies. I just want to get up. How is this the skill ceiling? How have I made it through the whole game and this is where it ends for me? Let me up. 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 I wish to go up. Let me up. Please let me up. Up, I say. Fuck. I'm out of stamina, so I'm just gonna fucking sit here and wait for my stamina to come back. Just catch my breath. Just letting the stamina come back. Snail's pace. Surely not, right? This game has been out for like over a decade, so I know that it's been beaten. I know that it's been tested enough that this is possible, right? Of course. Which means I can do it too. So why can't I do it? Why can't I get past one book? It's the same book every time. It's this book. I've tried sprint jumping, I've tried normal crouch jumping, I've type of jump that I can do. And you hit your head every time. I've tried it at 70 different angles. I don't want to do this anymore. Like, I don't want to do this anymore. If I jump while crouched, this is the result. You have to crouch while jumping. You can't jump while crouched. Otherwise you end up sticking yourself under a book. So you can't do that either. So what am I doing? I'm opening a cheat menu apparently. I have to open a cheat menu to get through this shit? Fucking horseshit. I don't want to cheat to beat it. I should be able to do it as intended. So crap. This is fucking embarrassing, bro. Like, this is the equivalent of pulling my fucking pants down and saying, look at this. Look at this. It's 2 millimeters. So fucking embarrassing. This is the equivalent of pissing my fucking pants live in front of you. So, fuck you. Let me out. Actually horseshit. Well, so sorry that you had to see me piss myself. I just can't even believe that that's a thing, dude. I don't need this gun later. Alright. Let's play the rest of the game. Which is probably, like, this game's probably over now. Like, that's it. Like, the game's probably done. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why that was, like, I gave it a pretty valiant effort. I don't understand why that was the way that it was. And I hate complaining out loud. It brings the mood down. But, I mean, you're seeing what I'm seeing. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. You keep hitting your head on a book. Anyway. It's like Simon's already stuck the gun in his mouth. Like, you gotta make me suffer through book platforming? Oh, hell. Again, it's just to make you feel immersed in the story. Now we all feel like Simon. So we completely understand. I have to fight telekinetic wheelchair Simon? Oh my god. He's got telekinesis now. Simon, please. I wasted all my bullets getting frustrated. Oh. Oh. Simon, please. I wasted all my bullets getting really mad. Don't make me do this, bro. Don't make me do this, bro. Because I don't have much left. I don't got much left in me, man. Where am I putting this valve, dude? Valve. 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 I got this like crazy motion blur everywhere. So it's hard to see. Stop throwing shit at me, Simon. Simon, stop throwing shit at me. Hey guys, I gotta save one of these for Simon later. I should probably just punch these because I gotta save my shells. Alright, give me a moment to catch my breath, crazy thing. Alright, is there an item on the ground that I need, or I just keep doing this? No? It's really hard to see because it's crazy motion blur. Hey, jackass. Oh, a new valve. And Simon throwing more shit at me again. Okay. He's throwing more shit at me again. Nurse! I gotta save my ammo. I really probably shouldn't have wasted multiple clips of ammo in frustration in a jumping puzzle, but, you know, here we are. You'll have to let me catch my breath, mate. I'm tired. So I've got to do this at least another 2 times because I see another 2 valve slots on the wall. Bloody hell. I gotta do this at least one more time. Is there no way to avoid having shit thrown at me? I'm trying to avoid taking damage here. I don't think it's gonna work. Man, I wish I had that M16 right about now. Or a grenade. Alright, I'm sorry that I shot my gun so many times in frustration. That's my bad. I fucked up. Take pity on me. I'm just one man. I actually might not have enough ammo to do this. I don't know. We'll see. I hope so. I hope Simon just needs one well-placed shotgun shell. Right in the goddamn dome. Oh, thank God. Alright, buddy. I didn't want to have to do this, but I'm gonna take great pleasure in it, sadly. Oh. God damn it, dude. Choke yourself out. Doctor found dead, mysteriously killed in his apartment.
Finally, it's all over. By the time you are reading this, you will find my dead body covered in blood, with my head blown to bits. I know you might think I'm not, or wasn't, normal. I was crippled, stuck in a wheelchair, and that's why I had to die. I was broken, defective, full of emotional problems. My mind was stuck in a never-ending loop of anxiety, depression, and despair. A roller coaster with no end, and I wanted out so bad. This book writing tip was fucking bullshit. It only made me realize how truly fucked my life was. Ironic how that one person who was actually paid to help me only made it worse. Gave me that one last push, which was needed for me to end myself. And now he's dead. It's almost poetic. The only person who tried to help me was my only friend, Sophie. Please, tell her I'm sorry. I wish her all the best. Please don't show her this mess. This is my conclusion. This is my end. Farewell, everyone.
That was fucking depressing. And what did we learn? Life fucking sucks. That's a good moral of the story. Jesus. Yeah. What a fucking torture experience. I tortured myself playing it. I've tortured my viewers playing it. And Simon was tortured the whole time playing it. So maximum immersion. I'd like to praise this game's story. At least from like character to character moments. Maybe not the way that the story has ended. I think that this is just kind of, there isn't even anything to take away from this game in like in a good sense. It's just, I just went through a guy's suicide like that, and that's it. Like there's nothing good feeling about that, obviously. You know what I mean? I think the music was great. I liked the genuine voice acting instead of it being like, you know, good voice acting. It just felt like more real. There were some really creepy and crazy designed monsters, especially with the way that they sounded as well. Too many technical issues, really unfortunate, and it kind of is a little bit let down at the end because it just throws you into this like chaotic platforming hells, like instead of just wrapping it up. Like it could have just like really wrapped it up and it would have probably been a little more effective. It feels a little too drawn out. But hey, it was pretty well made, and all the people that worked on this clearly put a lot of work into this, and I don't regret playing this at all. I think it was like a good experience, but I think it's just heavy. You know what I mean? Like it's just depressing as fuck. And like you get to the end of the game, there isn't like this sense of like you get to the end and you're like, fuck, okay, I guess that's it. I'll have to do a bit of editing to get around probably some YouTube stuff in regards to like the self-harm topics. But we'll see how we go in regards to putting the VOD on YouTube. I will be editing the full Cry of Fear experience down into a digestible experience. So a lot of stream exclusive frustration here. as we have reached the end of Cry of Fear. And wow, thank you for playing. No worries. No worries. And I've got some cool clothing and developer commentaries and nightmare mode, no way. And some books and also doctor mode. So we got some extra stuff. Yeah, pretty fucking insane video game there, by the way. You can play Doctor's Story. I think not. And we get some other hoodies and nightmare difficulty. It gives you some unlocked hint pages, apparently. Secret item, see ending 4. Secret item, beat the Doctor mode. Alright, well, there are some other endings, apparently. Apparently there's multiple endings. So I guess we'll take a look at that. I feel emotionally drained. I think that that is probably like the intent behind a game like this. I feel emotionally drained throughout the ending, so I feel completely immersed in the very depressing story that it told. So no sort of reveal that we were killing innocent people the whole time. But it's like, yeah, we got hit by a car, we were crippled, dealing with already existing mental issues, it compounded, and then we just end it. And I don't know, maybe I would have liked something a little different in regards to like the message of the game, you know? The message that I come away with from this game is depression sucks, getting professional help sucks, there's no point to doing that, and everything's fucked. So see you later. It's not the best feeling to take away with from a game, but not everything in life is all rainbows and roses. You know, there are really this shit happens every day. You know, a really hard thing to come to terms with is this is a weird thing to say, but it is associated with the game. But like, suicide is huge in how much it happens, how much it affects people, and how fucking awful it is. And like, it's like when you think about people are dying at every single moment of every single day. At the same time, people are being born every single moment of every day. But like, there are people ending their own lives as we speak. And that's the really depressing reality of the situation. Which is really fucking rough. And there are people that are able to push through that. There are people that fail in their attempts to end it and realize that that was a mistake, and they live on and find things to love and appreciate about life. And I think that I've had a lot of personal experience with this subject matter as well, from people around me and for myself, but I also I have a lot to live for, and I think that there is a lot to live for, even though there is a very, very, very depressing state of the world. I think that there is still things to live for yourself and for others around you. So I hope that you all look after yourselves and take care of yourselves, because professional help is helpful. Sometimes there are bad doctors. Sometimes there are bad mental health professionals. I don't think that there's good mental health services available to people in the world. That's a really unfortunate shortcoming of a lot of countries and a lot of governments that don't put enough resources into good mental health care or support, and then it just gets worse for a lot of people. I see it all the time. We have so many people that are like homeless and really going through significant mental issues, and they're not being taken care of. There are so many people trying to go through life the best they can, and they can't get the support that should be given to them because we're too busy spending billions upon billions of dollars making guns and killing each other than we are like putting millions of dollars into stuff that makes sure that we can be happy and be alive, because that's not the system of the world. That doesn't make money, unfortunately. So it's kind of fucked. But there is good mental health professionals out there. You need to pick and find someone that actually can like work for you or specializes in your thing. There is really good help out there. This game paints a pretty bad example because, hey, it's that gas mask guy and that doctor sucks and he didn't help me. He said, I'll write a book about it. And yeah, it's rough. I come away from this experience, you know, a little down because the game is very, very down. There's multiple endings, so we're going to open up Cry of Fear all endings and we'll take a look at everything here. So we'll pull up a little YouTube video and we're going to see what happens. But I just want to say that I appreciate each and every one of you, and I'm glad that you all exist, and I think that life is worth living, and I genuinely and sincerely mean that. We're now going to look at the endings here, so I'll close Cry of Fear and never play it ever again, and we'll see how these endings go. So let's take a look, guys. We all experience this together, and we'll work that out as some sort of net positive, right? All right, let's take a look at this. So this was another like 3.5 to 4 hours to add on to the 7.5 hours already, which is pretty wild. So I'll probably, someone suggested that I should edit this down into like an actual like Let's Play series, like edit them into episodes, and that, you know, that's not a terrible idea, but I'll probably just have the one big episode, and I'll just edit down the unnecessary stuff. Like the technical issues, I'm going to edit out. The endless platforming hell, I'm probably going to edit out. That's going to be like sped up tremendously because that fucking sucked. You know what I mean? So I'm going to reduce the size of the Cry of Fear experience to the genuine stuff, you know? And also like all of those beautiful jump scares that we experienced. But let's have a look at the endings together. And then we get to spin the wheel. We'll spin the wheel and see what the next game is. Yeah. In hindsight, Cry of Fear shouldn't have been on the wheel, and I should have just played it as a Let's Play. But we live and we learn. That's okay. All right. Let's have a look at the endings. This might be the ending that we already got. Ending number 1.
Dear diary.
Oh, no.
This is it. I have ended my miserable life.
It's different.
I couldn't take
the text
this
is different
anymore. Being trapped in a wheelchair for the rest of my damn life is just not worth it. The surgeons told me everything would be okay. They gave me hope. Only to crush it under the soles of their feet and watch me destroy myself. They lied to me! They didn't know what it felt like! I thought I could handle my emotions, control them, contain them, prove them all wrong.
Oh shit, a bathtub this time. Oh fuck, is that Sophie in the bathtub?
Through my fingers,
or is that his mother in the bathtub?
out of my grip.
Fuck, the bathtub was different.
It clouded my mind. They didn't know anything. They only feel the cold touch of their knives. They gave me antidepressants. It helped me think clearly, to see things through. I took a couple of extra pills this afternoon. They showed me what I had to do in this short moment of clarity. They showed me that there was no one and nothing worth living for!
Man, this is even worse.
How fake Sophie and my doctor were. How they were laughing at me behind their masks when I wasn't looking. Laughing at me, my legs, thinking that they are so good, that they're better than me. pretending that they care about me. It's all bullshit! The pills showed me the truth today. They always did. They opened my eyes. They gave me wisdom, and I acted upon it. So, I had to kill Sophie and my doctor. My mentor. My counselor. I had to take them down with me. They're not laughing anymore. Oh, I wish I could have taken everybody with me. But unfortunately, my situation makes that impossible. To whoever is reading this, I hope my dead body will haunt you forever. Have fun scraping my brains off the wall. Fuck you!
Alright. That was ending number 1. Jesus fuck. So that's even worse. And a thing to like think about that is, yeah, medication is important, and the wrong meds can be quite bad, and the right meds can be really, really good. And that is a process that also determines like the person that you're working with as well, and efficient mental health support, which is really rough. The thing to take away from this, though, is that when you are really, really depressed and down in it, that sort of thinking is so real. Like, it warps your perception of reality so much that you will look at the people that do actually care for you and just view them as a complete enemy, you know. And the anxiety and low self-worth only feeds that even more, that the way that you perceive yourself, you feel like everyone else perceives you that exact same way. And that's simply not true. So it's really confronting when you get, like, obviously the perspective of someone who is in this mental state. It's very confronting, but it's very, very real too. You know what I mean? There are people that have such good progression with meds to help, to alleviate, or to help them with a lot of things, and they're either able to go off of meds or, you know, wean off of them or do something different. But I do think that they can definitely help if they are the right ones for you. But there you go. Ending number 2. So we got like 4 different variations of this. We probably won't look at the ending 6 and 7 because that's for the Doctor's story and that's for co-op.
Whoever is reading this, I'm hopefully dead. I just couldn't live this life anymore. My paralyzed legs made me worthless, and I felt like an outsider ever since the accident. Anxiety and depression controlled my life, and there was no way out of this.
It's just such a hard watch, especially watching it multiple times. You know?
My friends looked right past me. My family abandoned me. Nobody wants a cripple, especially one that would need your help. Fucking worthless.
See, look at this.
The only person that ever tried to help me was my doctor. He tried.
Look how different this is.
A lot. He is the only reason this book exists. Writing it has helped me put things into perspective, I think. But in the end, it hasn't really changed anything for me. I still felt like shit. I was still all alone in solitude. For now, if you're reading this, I'm sorry. There were no choices left. I made up my mind. not everyone can be saved. I had to end my life.
What the fuck,
And I
man?
had to take my special person with me. Sophie. I wanted to keep her with me. I wanted to keep her all for myself. I hope her body is rotting away when you find her. This is my conclusion. This is my end. Farewell, everyone.
That one's just stupid. So he takes, like the selfish nature of taking her with him, and then there's this moment of recognition with the doctor, which is the only healthy part of that. Of the doctor really did try, and writing helped for a lot of those things to get put into perspective, which is true. Like getting your thoughts out or sharing your thoughts with other people does help, which is why good mental health professionals and mental health support is useful. Being alone with your thoughts and your problems only ends up making things much, much worse. We're social creatures. We need people, and we need to be surrounded by people and have social interaction. People who don't have that will suffer as a result and don't get what they need, you know? And that is what that does. There's ending 3. I'm just trying to see which one that we got.
Finally, it's all over.
I think this is the one that we got.
You will find my dead body covered in blood, with my head blown to bits.
Yeah, this is what we got already.
You might think I'm not.
So let's do ending 4. Yeah, this is different. Okay.
I stopped myself from doing it, from committing suicide. But it didn't only leave me alive. It also left 2 police officers dead.
Oh.
I killed them. Shot them both.
What?
This was not supposed to happen. Doctors testified that I was having a psychosis, which means that my punishment won't be too hard for me to bear. I have to spend the rest of my life in a mental hospital, where nurses and doctors are taking care of me. They let me finish my book, and it has helped me a lot. I wrote a happy ending, just for myself. I feel better now. I am more at peace with myself, even though I'm still stuck in this wheelchair. But I accept that now. I can never forgive myself for shooting those 2 officers, though. But I have so many supportive people around me now, so I think I will be okay. Dr. Purnell is mentoring me and is watching my progress. I am lucky to have him. Sophie visits me every once in a while. When the doctors let her, that is. They still think her visits are too destabilizing for me and that it hinders my progress. I keep on telling her how sorry I am for making her life miserable every time she's here. She just laughs a bit and tells me to stop being so silly. But I can see the damage I've done to her in her eyes every time she looks at me. She found a new friend, one who is there for her and treats her right. I'm happy for her. Though I'll miss the good moments we've had, knowing that they'll never come back. I think this is a good time to close this book. It has changed my life forever. The end.
I wish I got that ending. Fuck. I wish I got this one. Uh, see, this is nicer. This is nicer in the sense that, like, continuing to live and continuing to work through it with good mental support and care, and the way that you can process these emotions instead of letting them consume you is good. God damn. I wish I got ending number 4. What did I have to do to get ending number 4 instead of ending number 3? Damn it. Did I have to trust the doctor with the gun? Probably. Which is what we did at the first, but then he shot us in the arm. We gave him the gun in the first attempt. I wonder if, like, trusting the doctor was like a key indicator. Crazy. The ending comes with doing the book parkour in 12 seconds. You have to be good at jumping through books. Alright. There's a secret 5th ending. If the carcass was killed and Simon gave the gun to the doctor, this is what happens. Fuck! This is the ending that I deserved. This is the ending I should have got. I gave him the gun. No! I would have felt so much better. The only reason I didn't give him the gun was because we died. So I was like, oh, I'll see what happens. Fuck me. Alright, let's just pretend I got ending 4 as my canon ending. There's a secret ending. The ending number 5. The light at the end of the tunnel. I'm glad that I watched these. I almost just said, nah, I can't be fucked because I feel too depressed and this was heavy. So I'm glad that I saw ending 4. No! Oh, wait a minute.
What the fuck?
This dude was like, wow, you okay, bro?
Why?
Wait, what the fuck? Sorry, man. I'm fucking stoned.
You're gonna regret this. You're gonna regret this big time.
Oh, shit!
Come back here! Come back!
Dude, what? Who's David? Why wasn't he voice acted? Wait, what? What the fuck? How do you trigger that? How do you get a secret ending where some dude gets in the car and he was stoned? Well, there's the reveal, by the way. Unless that's a joke ending or something, I don't know. But I thought that they might have been in cahoots. Apparently it's a reference to their previous game. Okay. Okay. Well, chat, you know what time it is. It's time to spin the wheel. So let's do something a little different today. Let's spin this damn wheel. All right. There are a few games on this list for our Halloween wheel for next week. So there's too many. There's 2 more, is what I meant to say. 2 more weeks left of the Halloween wheel. So we have next week, the 21st, and then the week after that, the 28th. And then Halloween wheel will be over. So Luigi's Mansion would be a fucking hilarious palate cleanser from what we've had to deal with. But we do have a few other ones on this list as well. I don't know what I hope for because we're playing horror games, so I can't say, I hope it's something not horrific. Angal, I'll tell you, ending number 4 that we reacted to was a much nicer one. That was kind of like the good ending, and it was the ending that I was supposed to get because earlier in this stream I gave the gun to the doctor to trust him, and then when I died I made the opposite choice when I reloaded to see what would happen. But if I gave him the gun and didn't die, there was a much better ending where we're still alive and we're riding and it feels good and the doctor's helping us and Sophie visits us sometimes. So I was so close to that. God damn it. But here we are. So this is still the same Halloween wheel as we've been doing this whole time. So we're going to, we're just going to spin it and we're going to see what it lands on. So here we go. This is what we will be playing next week. Oh, oh, we're on Luigi's Mansion. Let's go. Palette cleansed. Oh my. We manifested it. We're playing Luigi's Mansion. Now that is probably the biggest tonal shift of all time. Holy fuck. We just came out of significant mental depression. See, chat, this is why life is worth living. For every cry of fear, there's a Luigi's Mansion waiting around the corner for you, okay? Stay alive. Keep living. Take good care of yourself. Be kind to yourself and one another because Luigi's Mansion is around the corner. Let's go. It was so close. Okay, we're almost dropped over to Fears to Fathom, which I actually don't even know what that is. I couldn't be able to tell you. But Luigi's Mansion is going to be a fun little switch up there. I think I can play it on Nintendo Switch 2. Did they add Luigi's Mansion 1 to GameCube Classics or not? I might have to play it officially. Because they re-released it. I want to know what I can play it on. Luigi's Mansion. A remake of Luigi's Mansion for the 3DS was developed by Nintendo, was released in 2018. The game is set to be re-released for the Nintendo Switch 2 as part of the Nintendo Classic service on Nintendo Switch Online. I think I can play it. Not yet? Fuck. Oh no, why not yet? Release it. I'm ready. Release it now. I might have to do a different way to play it then. Because they've done Luigi's Mansion 2 HD for the Switch and Luigi's Mansion 3 is on there. Being able to play like a full trilogy on the one platform would be really, really nice. Why can't I play the first one yet? Do we know what time? I don't think my Switch is even charged. That's all right. I have other ways to get it. You know, I got ways that I can do it. But you know, maybe in this next week they go woo, and then they drop it, and then I get to play it. It just happens in this next week. That'd be crazy. But if not, I do have other ways to get to it. So that's it. That's Luigi's Mansion for the Nintendo GameCube. We'll be playing the very first game. We won't be playing the 3DS version. We'll be playing the original GameCube version. But that is a fucking hilarious Halloween game on the wheel. I'm actually glad that it landed on there because that was like the lighthearted horror one, and I think we needed that more than anything. So the wheel has provided us with something else. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me for Cry of Fear. We got it done. Very, very long one. So when this one is publicly released, for those of you watching the public release and have made it to the end of this, thank you so much for watching the edited down version of Cry of Fear as well. It was a very big stream. It was a heavy stream, but we managed to get through it. A lot of technical issues that were really unfortunate with game crashes and glitches and shit like that kind of frustrated us a little bit, but we got through it in the end. I'm glad that we did get through it and we've pushed through to continue going on to our next game. But thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. I hope you've had a lovely time. It means a lot to me that you spend time with me on the weekends to play a game, regardless of its subject matter, even if it's something quite heavy. I know that there's a lot of people that were excited for us to go through this one in a jump scare sense, so I hope you have been satisfied with that one. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I will see you next week.